Okay, there it goes. I'm glad that all of my audio programs on my computer decided to change around what I'm using for the microphone for some reason. That's silly. Yeah, right. I was over here. Okay. Okay. Hello, chat. 8 in the morning. This is when I am starting stream today. But that's because I will be ending a little,
Just an ordinary wall.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
3% still, as always.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Yeah.
An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
What if it means something eventually, Kim? I'm trying. Kimothy. Kimulus. I feel like... I feel like...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to...
Okay, sorry, Kim. I wanted to try. Kim, I keep getting prompted. It's gotta mean something. Eventually. Someday. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, being over here doesn't help me. Oops. Yeah, let's go talk to the pawn shop guy. See if I can be like, hey, sorry I drove my car over your fucking roof, man. Yeah, that was me. I finally found out who did it. It was me. Sorry about that.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure thing.
Oh, well, here's a new dialogue option. Have people from Everett Clare's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Okay.
Wait. Then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
It's not even necessarily that I didn't think that he was actually trying to track it down. I just thought he already kind of knew where it was and was trying to threaten.
Sure, man.
Trying to threaten Harry almost with, like, the knowledge or something. I don't know. I know not. Oh, right, this way. Well, here's a shack. Oh, wait. What's...
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want. The elements are rough around here. I don't know about this.
I could always try to improve my endurance if that's what's important. Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said, great news. I found somewhere to sleep under this boat here. It'll be free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I have a home somewhere. See a dark red chair in the dim light of this room. Cold breeze enough to make the wall planks creak. Postcard. A bow tie, more drama. Okay. Good shack. More plastic. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Yeah. Sounds of life north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Under blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh, okay. It's another place I can sit and sleep and rest when Kim decides to be gone the entire day again. Whoa! Hey guys, how's it going? Oh wait, what's all this then? Solary trousers +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. What is this? What is Kingdom of Conscience? Moralist pants. Tailor trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. I see. You want to freeze under the boat, but Kim denies your life decision like the dictator he is. First he's gone all day. Then he decides to tell me how to live my life. What the fuck, Kim?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Okay. Well, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
What?
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for some missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
I haven't heard about snowmen.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it?
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insulindian cuisine.
Green man, that's just a frog. I like her fish hook earring. Oh, I didn't even notice that's what she had going on there. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Ugh.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Okay. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Well, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Oh, that's fair.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold the expression. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where is he now?
Gone.
Missing persons case?
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Oh, okay.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
No, Slug. Slug, no. No.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinew.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry, for like 2 fucking seconds. Without, can I get through something about drugs or women without you being like, yeah, let's get in there, bruv? You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Shut the fuck up. Um. 3 or 4. Can't even hear about a woman's dead husband without wanting to chime in. No, seriously. Time really is the best cure for sorrow.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
That's crazy! And either way, yeah, -1 because Kim is here, and -6 because I don't know anywhere to fuck. Electrochemistry might need the chair. Oh, but it has drug knowledge, mate. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
I see. They do not wish to acknowledge that it's winter because winter sucks for a fishing village.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Be seeing you. Those floating freely in the water, unmoored. What are these doing in the fish? What? Cavalry boots? Oh shit! +1 composure. +1 perception. Maybe I'll do the perception for now. Visual calculus +1 esprit de corps. And this one's shivers. More tar. Steal everybody's tar, it's fine. Money. Steal everybody's money, it's fine. Planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the coop! Sorry, I can't stop doing this stupid fucking voice. Money. Can't see to the house from this angle. Street signs illegible below the graffito. Said you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. Exmo is going to voice Harry in the Disco Elysium manga. Yes, the manga with voice
You're not
acting.
sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
I don't know. I don't remember what cataracts is.
Then how does she know you're here?
I don't know. I don't. It's fine. Reaction speed. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Affects the eyes. Makes you go blind. Oh, okay. I should have remembered that, but did not. What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I don't want to ask if I've been here before, because I'm almost certain she doesn't mean literally. She means the police presence.
No, not you personally.
Yeah.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Frito Helio de Bois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
What's this? Hi, Sakura. It's, a detective RPG, I guess, I suppose. It's the best way to call it. Where could what is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
I don't know what pornographically poor even means. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
The main character, I'm on day 3, but he wakes up day 1 from the worst fucking night of partying and being a drunk asshole he's ever had, to the point to where he doesn't remember fucking anything about himself. I'm at a pretty decent point in the game now where I've had the opportunity to find his shit, and he found out his name, but he still doesn't know everything he fucking did that night, and he did a lot of stupid shit, and it's fucked up a lot of stupid shit. A good part of the game is just cleaning up your fuck-ass mess while still trying to prove that you can do your job as a fucking detective. And how well you do or don't do a lot of that shit is, of course, up to you. But, you know, it's got fucking a character sheet with stats that help you or don't help you. I'm afraid of electrochemistry, because I think the higher it is, the more it potentially will make me potentially do drug, and main character man doesn't need to do anything else for the rest of his fucking life. he's a very bad alcoholic.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least.
Electrochemistry is the closest thing we have to a villain
for
so
her and the
far.
kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I mean, Harry's past, who he was, is definitely a big contender. For villain of the game. Just depends on how far he's went with his partying. or on Wednesday, and Sunday was like the night he did a bunch of stupid fucking shit. And we don't have a memory of that. We just have to discover it. And there's the pissing match between the union run by the corrupt guy and the who the fuck does. I'm trying to remember who Joyce represents. And something about how, because this place is mainly fucking run by the union with little police presence, if we don't find a solid killer soon, they're just gonna execute a fucking entire goddamn, like, company of people. Basically, it sounds like our how well we do this job is going to depend on whether or not the country erupts into some fucking civil war again. I haven't seen any drunks yet.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
It's gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The what?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
Oh.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Like day one, a big chunk of what you were trying to do was just to find money to pay for the damages you did to the hotel room you were staying in, and then find enough to also have another night to stay and sleep there because you just woke up with zero money. you woke up without your badge or your fucking service weapon as well, so that's cool. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Okay. At least you still have your kidneys. Waking up is either day 2 or 3 seem to imply that may not be true much longer. I really don't want to say the term pornographically poor. I can barely have an understanding of what that term even means myself.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Every time you sleep, your torment's about the counsel of your own mind. Yeah, your body's falling apart. You should just let it go. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time.
What the fuck is a Church of Humanity? Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
The what, Kim?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
I can't tell if this accent is okay or if it's actually dog shit and definitely not real. What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
And that's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Land's End.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
She just said it's free. Why are the options asking how much? How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay. Thanks.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
He appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
What would you have me do, Kim? I have 5 real and it's 20 a night. No judgment right now, Kim. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Magnesium, more money. Glass tar. Just have more money, 5 head. Fucking seems like that's what he's trying to tell me to do. Records have been drawn. Again.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock it.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Don't get me wrong, detective. I'm glad you'll be here and not dying under a boat. Wow, this place is way nicer than the fucking hotel room I had. Floorboards creak under your step. The centrifugal heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching. Almanac from 39. See the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
God damn it.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh shit, I could shave it all off here. I don't... Listen, I know I made fun of the mutton chops at the beginning, but like... I think I'd prefer mutton chops to having this man fucking have a baby fucking shaved clean face. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Well, here, at the very least, We can see what it looks like if I do a quick save.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Oh no! This isn't sharp enough, scrape harder.
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat.
I need to shave the chops!
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek.
Okay, well, here. Again, I'm gonna reload, so...
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Taking this as a divine sign. This man can't shave. No, really.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Hope this was the right decision.
Beneath the doubt sprouts a new vigor, like you've discarded some bad decisions. It feels as though you've passed through a ritual, emerged from cold water, even.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
I don't know. I feel like it makes him look way older. I'm always under the opinion that facial hair hides your wrinkles and shit.
You almost look like a professional.
Anyway, that's terrifying. Let's zoom in. It's fucking... Anyway, yeah, let's quickly revert that decision. Now, speaking of fucking, how much would I have to put into? It's only because you have the expression. I do want to know what he looks like without the expression, but I don't know if I want to fucking spend points in electrochemistry just to see. But here, at the very least, I can still do the same thing. We can get a glimpse.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face. It's still not happening. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection. Still
Damn.
not happening.
Nope. Alright, no more fun.
Yes?
Never mind. The children. Hello.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Like you have some forbidden knowledge. You saw what it looks like without the expression. Right now I can't even imagine. That's fair.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Yes.
The stone kicker
Yes!
laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Okay. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy, though. Flower trial where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Who's this?
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank
She
curiosity.
clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
My mom is great. It just lets you call them stupid. Yeah, I decided maybe I don't want to do that one. Maybe I don't want to just call these random kids stupid. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Children are stupid. Alright, Ghost, you silly cat. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird, yeah.
It's a grouse.
Wasn't Garp, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
What's it for?
I don't know.
Well, can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
Cool, let me just steal your fucking grouse.
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So, like...
It's Lammy, he's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
I don't deserve it, I'm scum. No, I'm not gonna give this child my emotional fucking baggage. I'll press my cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Morale heal! She's right, Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek and then returns Lamb into her lap, cuddling it. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
My lord, such riveting gameplay. The visuals are almost, I would say they're almost secondary. You could definitely play this entire fucking game probably without the visual map element. It's one of those things. Like, what's that one fucking game? That's like really fucking impossible to do unless you have a visual, but you definitely could play the game. Dwarf's Fortress or something. It's like a D&D campaign. Yeah, hence the character sheet and shit.
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
No, not her castle. They're stupid.
Bye!
Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Bird. I will take the bird. There's the sandcastle. Yeah, it's not much of a sandcastle. It's more like a burial.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Hooray! Can I wear them? Can I fucking wear them? +2 interfacing. So it's even better than the yellow gardening gloves. You know what I did not consider? Hold on. I did not consider something. Let me quick save. Let me equip the stupid labor jeans. Let me equip Is there anything else I want to equip? Is there anything I want to unequip? No. And then this is the one time the important child NPC hasn't caused problems in a video game. Well, technically, she buried the gloves, I
On the table,
guess.
you see a bowl of water, a rug.
No, not that one. This one.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the...
Did I not? Wait. Oh, I did. Huh. Okay.
An
But
old mirror
it's not
hangs
going
on
to
the
change
wall.
then.
You see the reflection of it still
Yeah.
not happening.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's put on the stupid fucking gloves. Whoa! They look stupid as hell.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Good.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous
Yeah.
enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
What else is there to look at over here? Mazoot. Another level up. There's a box in the grass. With money. That's a Noland binge sync. Not successful model. Quick travel? I didn't know I had quick travel. What the fuck? A kick drum pulls. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Quick travel? No fooling? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, Gart! Replace your stupid skua bird.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Okay, let me do a BRB real fast. Okay, so I will now forget my controls. Journal, and then I go to. Oh, I never asked the scab leader about the tattoos. Huh. Okay. I can go do that.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You were mentioning it could be dangerous to do, so maybe that's why you didn't. Just to ask about the tattoos, though? Oh, well, I thought... I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it,
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah,
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
what it means.
Points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benito is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages.
Ugh.
Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
No, it's okay.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon,
His voice gets strangely quiet a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
at dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Yeah?
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
What the fuck, man?
Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there.
No, I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
Uh-huh. You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
Why are we concluding this here? I want to do something about this guy. He's fucked up and gross. Can I have it back?
go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't want to get fucking sniped. I'm good.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Okay. Holy shit.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Is there anything new I can say to Mr. Racist Man? Mr. Race Theory, Racist
Your
Man?
race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Okay. That's cool. See, now I don't see anything about quick travel. I don't really want to go back and talk to what's his name. I don't think I'll do that. There's something down there. Oh, yeah? You don't want to talk to what's his name? Everard? Nah, he's annoying. Yes, Harry. I'm looking into your gun situation, Harry. You're such a fucking failure, Harry.
You're back. Good.
Nope. I guess I could at some point, maybe. I don't know. I guess I'm also not sure if it'd be worth the trek all the fucking way. Just to have the game tell me that there's no differences in the dialogue and that I have to walk all the way back for no good reason.
Give me a moment.
But you talk to me, what's the difference? I don't think you're anywhere close to as annoying as that man is. I don't think you could be if you tried.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hey, character from Game of Thrones, is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
The children do yearn for the mines. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does.
Okay.
Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
True. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy.
No, I don't. Bye. Let me go back to the whirling. I'm gonna do something, and I'm gonna quick save before I do it because I don't know if I actually want to do it. What's this? Signal blue navy coat. That's cool. Conceptualization. 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 Do I have anything equipped that interferes with conceptualization? I don't think so.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh,
It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm trying. God, it's a fucking high check for that shit. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to commit to any level ups because I don't fucking know what I should and shouldn't level up. Minus 1 plus 1 action speed. Encyclopedia. The best clothes I have are still these. Plus 2 facing. Authority. Plus 1 visual calculus. Minus 1 drama. Plus 1 empathy. Minus 1 logic. I would like the things I equip to mostly just assist and not take away. Like the green snakeskin shoes, they subtract my savoir-faire, but they increase my composure. But the cavalry boots are just a net positive to perception. Yeah, disco-ass blazer I could basically just sell because the RC and patrol cloak does that and +1 shivers. Neckties +1 to Inland Empire. But if I ever want to increase my drama, I can put the bone out instead. Okay. At this point, I'm considering breaking down the wall myself just to make you stop. Musty cell of a potato cellar and spring emanates from the air vent. Oh yeah? Okay. Quick save. Let's bother these people again.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Okay.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I just don't want you to be a dick, that's all. What are you gonna do to me, bro? Lieutenant doesn't like that question.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Oh no, bro. You act like it's otherwise.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay. Just creep in here and look at shit. Pose of men in overalls, toting guns and union placards. See a hawthorn bushes outside. I don't even know what the fuck how that's relevant to anything at all. Oh, money!
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
-12. It is not time yet. Jesus Christ. -12. Okay, perception, huh? And what do I have for perception? I think I may just have... Actually, I might have anything. There's a visor I can go buy for perception. Yeah, I might want to go buy that whenever I do decide to try and pass this check. Okay. Quick save. Alright, fucker, what's up?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Ha ha ha. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Uh-huh.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
You're just gonna say that, huh? Are you fucking serious?
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead.
Uh-huh.
That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
No, he wasn't killed by hanging. Don't shut up, man.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
How's the bullet in his head factored into all this?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Uh-huh.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Okay. You read him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Okay.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Okay. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
That's fucking insane. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
That is not how this works, lawyer.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Thanks, Kim. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive. In my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Yeah.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Why? Did it not actually happen, or?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Said,
Aren't
right?
you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Okay, but who did he rape then?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
No.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Oh shit, what?
We...
Oh, not literally.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
So did they not actually kill him? Is that what this means?
Yeah. I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Do I have... Fuck. Fuck. Ah, shit. I don't have the composure for this. Other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Fuck. I don't...
We hanged...
Didn't they
The autopsy...
The lieutenant goes...
Yeah.
That's right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what did you knock that? Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
I don't like the odds. I want to increase my composure. I don't know if I have the opportunity to do that.
Like what, Copper?
What are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I probably missed my chance. Hold on. Well, either way, let me increase composure. Either way. Quick save.
Looks like the circus left town.
Uh-huh.
But the clowns are still here.
Yeah. Doesn't explain the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
What?
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence?
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I won't talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Oh, okay.
We hanged.
Didn't they?
The autopsy showed...
The lieutenant goes in for...
Yeah, that's right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first.
Okay, do it.
Then see if actually...
What?!
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've...
No. No. No fucking way.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again.
Good one, Ty.
We
Didn't they?
The autopsy showed...
The lieutenant goes...
Yeah, that's right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if Titus is solid as a rock.
Whoa, first try.
And so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Is it the big guy? Yeah. Oh, okay. No voiceover for that. Just him breathing. Fat Angus, this one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat, a few coiled locks peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't.
Like what, Copper? About fucking time.
You still haven't explained the bullet. I did that, bro.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well.
It's bound to happen again, you know?
Why don't you go home and look?
You know what I...
Around the bullet, man.
Shit! I probably...
Yeah.
No, he meant...
Before?
Never been...
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I talked to Joyce. The Merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled northern machine.
Do you know that a single giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Crenel's bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zila guns. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Foresee what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Is that why he was shot in the fucking mouth? Because they couldn't shoot him otherwise? Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm... Oh, okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, let me see if I can increase my authority with some clothes. I'm buying clothes. Yeah, not the auditor. Is anything I'm wearing bad for authority? No. My authority sure is fucking 2, so It's not a bad skill to upgrade a little bit. Or bad stat, I guess. This is my authority fit, bitch.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I have to watch him saunter up every fucking time. 17 fucking %. I need something else. I need clothes or something.
I've got nothing to say to
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Don't understand what he wants.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we from the same police? Are we not? Are we not from the same police station? Ugh.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
What? What? What did I say?
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
You have a blue uniform and mine's black. What does that? What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir?
You called me sir. Why?
Well, I guess I.
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Are you by chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Do you want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system?
No. Okay, sort of. But not with you. Like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
What do they want from me? I don't understand what they want from me. Who they want me to be.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Hey, was there...
The man ponders his...
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Apparently nothing. Never mind. Okay. Why can I not... I don't understand. Why can't I fast travel? What's going on? Did I or did I not unlock fast travel shit?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer.
Roger that.
Never mind. You unlocked one use. Is this a joke or are you serious? Okay. Does it not let me fast travel if I'm technically already in the area, maybe? I haven't unlocked fast travel for any other area or something. It's so fucking weird. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, hey, mister. I need no trouble at all.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Is a member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Talk about the
Oh,
hanging.
of course. That's your... I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
But
there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just...
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers,
why are we
you?
I'm not sure I
reinventing
understand.
this?
If you're asking us to break down someone...
Come now. I just...
Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this. Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Of course, Harry. I understand. But perhaps this was just bad timing.
Yes, we both understand.
This may be the only way he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Okay.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
I can always see what the door is and not necessarily unlock it.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all.
I'm afraid unlocking is a foregone conclusion. No.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Everard said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Well, that's convenient. No one has to know what shady shit their co-workers are up to.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when I'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
It's not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
I don't know what... However much you feed the wolf?
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they can take part in the decision-making process.
Sneeze accomplished. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
I guess I understand.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
Is that what communism is? Just wanting shit because it's there? I don't understand. The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Okay, like, I mean, yeah, that's not... I don't disagree with that, like, at all. There's a good quote I saw. It was something like, capitalism is... Oh god, what was it? Capitalism is letting a... Is giving... Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell, what was the quote? Hold on. I want to find it. Anti-capital Buddhism quote. Was it a Martin Luther King quote or is it a different quote? Shit. No, it wasn't that. It's like... It was letting... Oh my god. I'm sorry. I want to find out what this fucking stupid... I care. I care about remembering the quote now. Scroll down. Scroll down. Am I gonna see it? Am I gonna see it? Or am I gonna have to cry and give up? I am not fucking seeing it. If I can't remember the quote, there's not much point in me trying to quote it, is there? That's kind of how that works, huh? Something about how you're expecting somebody, capitalism is expecting somebody with so much power to do anything with that power other than lining their own pockets when there's nothing in place to prevent them from just doing so. Something like that. Essentially the idea just being you need checks and balances because you can't just trust people to not do whatever the fuck they want if they're going to be given the power and ability to do so. If there's no... Yeah, anyway. Okay, I couldn't think of the fucking quote. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Hello, goes to Silly Cat.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boyadero.
No.
Encyclopedia just goes, nah, nope. But...
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
Encyclopedia just said no!
An endless torrent of
It'll force you to consider the ideas of communism. But no, you can't be a boyadero. I'm not even saying that right, I'm sure. I'm a white stupid bitch. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Okay. I need to save. One second. Okay. Yeah, he gave me the key, that's right. Let me go talk to Measurehead for a second. So, I think the idea is...
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I want to say the idea is that for the most fucking part, right? For the most fucking part, I want to do as many of these as I can. Because it gives me EXP that I can use to improve my character. So, that being said...
Your Ray's
Let's-
descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Let's
You have really let
conceptualize
yourself go.
his advanced race theory.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead. I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
No.
There must be another way to accomplish police work without racecraft.
There is no other way to accomplish anything. Racecraft is the only way.
Did that count? I think maybe that counted. Forfeited. That's true. I did forfeit that. Bring the body down. Completed. Read the watermarks. Okay, whatever. If it left my fucking journal pages, that's good enough for me. My tasks. Let me... What's this? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Yeah, do you have anything that raises authority?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
I don't want the windbreaker.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
50 fucking real for a pair of sneakers.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Ugh. Not a single thing for... Alright. For authority, but yeah, here's the visor. It's 6 real. I don't know if I want it, though. I might be able to pass the check without the visor at all.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense...
-2 authority if I buy this goddamn shirt and wear it.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor...
700 real for the street light. I don't even know what that would do for me. Yeah, get that one. You want me to buy the...
What a shirt.
The $2 shirt? The -2 authority?
The muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders. The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Shop, keep this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Waushi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm.
It is only 2 real. If I can come across money a bit easier, I might get it.
It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Found some of the effects authority, but just not in the way you need, yeah. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
I think that's a crazy thing to feel, that you don't like
You
music.
see rows of toy soldiers guarded.
Just personally. I mean, everyone's different. I can grasp that, but I cannot grasp the concept of no music at all sounding good to you ever, I guess. Let me... I love wasting time. Let me go to pawn off some of these bottles and shit I have. But this one.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Yeah.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Yay! I do not want to drink the alcohol. I'm alright. In fact, I would like to sell the alcohol really, really bad. I don't know if I can, though. I don't know if that's a real thing that I can do. But drinking the alcohol lets you sell the bottle. It has 4 fucking uses. That'd be a lot of morale. But even then, I don't want him touching a drop. I don't trust it.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Should I sell the fucking... I guess I don't know if I want to sell some of this stuff. I don't know what is safe to sell and what isn't. Hold on.
Alright, let's see it.
Here are the gauntlets.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys.
I see.
Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler, provided the stakes are sufficiently interesting.
I see.
Another time, perhaps.
Why are you walking slowly? Go quickly. I can't go in here, period. Yeah, I can't go in here, period. If he falls in the water, he's scared. Well, that's lame. I need to train up his toxic masculinity stat. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Ooh, money! Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarp. Okay. Let's look at it. Tape, smallest church in Sansonnet. Yep. Tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has the smallest church in that written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
Oh.
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
I see. I understand. Houses and shit are down here. There's that bench. There's these guys. I could talk to them for a little bit. Mayhaps. Perchance.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
What? No! Oh no! It's time to learn more shit.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM with a grim expression. Literally shit-stained?
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral?
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
How did we meet on did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Harry! Harry!
It is.
Come on!
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, There was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
I don't think alcoholics are known for their speed.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Fuck!
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Oh God, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
No. No!
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked
Harry.
sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Thanks, man named Rosemary.
Abigail.
Thanks, don't call me Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
So he lost his gun before he went on the fucking joyride.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
He lost his gun. Would have been Friday or Saturday? It could have been Friday or Saturday that he lost his gun, but he already had lost it before he went on the joyride. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Okay.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Huh? What's that mean? What do you mean by that? Did you ever know what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Okay.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Oh.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a
Hi,
beach
Deja.
bum.
Yes, you want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Can finally get rid of that alcohol. I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Snatches the bottle and pushes the cork through the bottle neck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Spiral Boy!
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
Oh, don't
Something
call
happened
Abigail.
to
Not don't call me Abigail.
Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
What the fuck does that mean?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Okay, what happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
Trace of derision. Derision? Hold on. Ridicule or mockery.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
You know, like, yeah, wet.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Come on!
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
Wait.
The company...
Wait.
Well, you see where I'm going with this.
That's it. You just... You didn't, like, wait to... What? Go to the fucking office and get... What? Okay.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
What?
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Yes! Thank you!
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
There are people who can vouch for who you are.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Look on the bright side, you've got one hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you think so?
But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
You don't say the TM part? Okay.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing.
Lowest form.
The color red.
The trademark is silent.
And oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Okay. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material. Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Jesus, okay.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with
TM.
a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
No!
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
I want cancer, I'll drink the Garfield cancer mug. I think I've heard about that, yeah. What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
I'm cool, Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was
Tequila.
practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Do you have any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I don't have any on me right now.
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
All right.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
You know, Guy, you don't need to respond to all my questions with sarcasm. He apparently feels like he does.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Fucking Christ.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
I know, Kim, but it's funny.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail. Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
But I got EXP, Kim. That's all that matters.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
I will let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is funny?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny?
This guy.
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Nasty yellow clot. Yeah.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Remove a kidney? How? How'd you come out on top?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
No.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Dude. No.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3?
Don't say it.
Okay, yeah, I won't say it. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain.
Legendary
but
failure.
At the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Rather, it was a legendary check and I failed it.
In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Sure.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
So if I... Can I... Hold on. Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Can I give it to...
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Tequila Sunset. What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. I was once a so you don't want to just hear the same story again.
Oh, this does not count. I bought this for no reason. Alright. Shit. Okay.
The noxious odor.
Don't you call her? Yeah? Uh-huh.
Never thought you'd.
Don't call.
The man hiccups. He snorts.
Don't call Abigail.
There's no...
The drunk. He does not sound.
Don't.
There was little chance he...
Good to see you, friend. So what do you want? I'll see, friend. It's... You know it...
He's finding it.
What? This guy... Oh, I got one. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. It was. Those arseholes. Those arse... The idiots. Like, two,
Don't say it.
Yeah.
Feels like, in all fairness.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not? Free react.
Well done. That's a much more reasonable price right there.
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Impressive entrepreneurship.
Mm-hmm. Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
Jesus Christ. And amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Okay.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you? In the civilized world...
Let me do a save real fast. And I'm gonna see if I can buy the alcohol for 150.
The legend returns.
For
You
the
know
pills,
the
but the
dance.
snap.
Bottoms up, Captain.
And hand that to...
Tequila Sunset.
I got you some more booze. Can you tell me next story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Here's potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran.
Okay.
There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Helpful.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
You got a smoke on you? If yeah, you should light up. Help set the scene.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, Yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
I have this figurine here that says it was a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set.
I like how Kim has not stopped me from purchasing and giving alcohol to this man for stories.
The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Speaking of apartment buildings, do not fucking let me go to bed without going to the fucking apartments and talking to the guy at 2100. Because unfortunately, 2100 is also the time you can go the fuck to sleep. And so if my ass isn't careful, I'll forget again.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What'd the case file say, Kim?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Oh, God. Okay.
Not a pretty scene.
How did she... How did she do that with the rifle? That can't be easy.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the headless found rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Shut the fuck up, Esprit Decor.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Oh, here, I can do a snooze, thank goodness. I've got to agree, your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master?
Okay. So whatever became of the headless fallen rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Not right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Okay, well, quick save. You have more alcohol I can buy off you.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Okay, here, let me do a PRP real fast. Drink it and convert it to peace. Alrighty. Can I even get the Pilsner?
Bottoms up, Captain.
I sure can. Tell me your last story, fucko.
Tequila Sunset. Of course. Drink first, story later. Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Story unlocked. Takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your lost keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What do you mean, certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all.
Ooh.
The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept.
Shut. What the fuck does that mean?
Wait. There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
What? What? What electrochemistry?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I got 7 charges of moral healing. I should be fine.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning
Morale
you, it's pretty
healing.
out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend.
A legend.
Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius.
Morale damage -5. They say 5? 7. I have 7 charges of healing for morale. I have 5 charges of healing for my, like, physical state.
That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
You did say 7. Oh.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
What is happening? What are we talking about here? Why is this so ominous? What's going on?
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Go on.
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time? Electrochemistry?
All day, baby.
No.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a stupid fucking idea.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
What?
The cocaine skull.
A skull filled with cocaine.
The cocaine skull.
Why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
Uh-huh.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Interfacing, shut up. What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
This sounds like the fucking PlayStation home menu theme, dude. What the fuck? Rosemary, you said something about islets.
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me.
Indiana Harry and the Kingdom of the Magic Crystal
that it's
Skull.
underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewer.
That reminds me, I should watch the first Indiana Jones movie at some point in my lifetime.
Or maybe it's in the air, or in an ancient step pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
You should eat my ass.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable.
I love when people in the complex don't know how to cook or something, so it smells like something terrible is burning. It irritates my nose. Just be born without a sense of smell.
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
I just want EXP, Kim.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
That's fine. It's an idiotic idea.
What are you talking about? Don't give up. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast.
Your loss could have been an amazing, ridiculous adventure.
That's all right. We've got plenty of adventures for one case.
Is there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Awesome. Okay. Let me go ask around a bit more about stuff.
Our tenant, the police.
Yeah, the jacket.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
You know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, ma'am.
One of the drunks lost his, and I agreed to look for it.
He probably pawned it for booze and then forgot about it. You know how drunk men are? Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
I guess not.
In fact, he does.
Kim.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you.
Kim, we don't have
Anyhow,
leads.
You might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
As we don't have any leads, Kim, I'm gonna go around and talk to everybody about everything until something happens. You can't blame me for that, Kim. So fucking judgy.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Idiot Doom Spiral over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need.
How sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business.
Kim, this is not a game that spells out the story objective. I have no choice.
If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Would not thought maybe I should.
Quite odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Oh yeah, Kim would be sympathetic. He likes his vehicle. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities. I would have really liked that.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
I'm looking for someone else.
Oh?
No, I'm not.
Well, how can I assist you?
Okay. Yeah. What was up with this door? Oh, that's my building. Right, okay. I can see if Child knows about the jacket. I don't think Child knows about the jacket, but I can see.
Hello, mister.
Never mind. You don't know about jacket. See you later. You ever ask a question and realize you used up all your mental options? I feel like my mental options are on empty all the time, and I'm like,
little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
I'm like pulling from a non-existent bank. So I'm like reducing my maximum fucking psyche meter or something. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
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 That's it. You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Fucking kids! God damn it! I'm in a voice mood today, apparently. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You! Okay. I almost said shit-covered water, but... that's just me. Loads of money! School of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Money. Where you draw a bridge, you're going to be lowered from the other side. Full of holes, could these posts hide treasure? Look inside. Sure. Yo! Alcohol that I'm not sure I want to grab, to be honest, because I don't know if I can sell it. Well, there's a lot of money in these fucking posts. Holy shit. Oh, it's a church. You'll have a very large building fall on you. Yeah. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. I'm not trying to go in. I'm trying to look at this. Sign reads St. Bruin 1447 or 1147. I can't read. I do gotta check out the church, I guess, but not right this second. I don't. Paints with pastel. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, it's the stone stacking.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
Okay. It's nice you should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Yeah, I already knew that. The dialogue box has told me.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Okay.
A very common name.
What's that device?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Up toward the end of the game, electrochemistry is suddenly like, okay, cut the shit. You've been craving, dying for a party ever since this started. Because you blaze or I take over.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Any news on my wife's name? Oh, I'm asking Encyclopedia. How about my mother?
No.
Cool, great, excellent. Thanks, Encyclopedia.
You're welcome.
How's that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Does this have anything to do with contact, Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer contact, Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
I just thought maybe we'd have a conversation about why he calls himself Contact Mike. Okay. Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's that?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Shithole?
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
What? I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Come on. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me. No, I killed myself!
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Sure, yeah. Or no, actually.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in this cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Thanks, drama, you fuck! What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
They're sampling, sure.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Can I give her a different hat? I like this hat. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I like this hat, though. Can't I give her the beanie? That's a warmer hat. You need it more than I do.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place. Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some stuff out of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay, other questions.
Go ahead.
My empathy's really... I might need to... I can retry it. Okay. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club. For Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is Nordic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic. Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Such as?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Nah.
Go ahead.
Well, I might need to level up my empathy, but...
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Okay, bye.
Let me equip some empathy clothes, if real. If real. There's an empathy clothes.
Hello again.
Work.
The device is cold.
You son of a bitch. Game.
Hello again.
The device is...
I'm going to shit angrily.
Hello again.
The device is cold.
Oh, fucking hell, please. Come on.
Hello again.
The device is cold.
It's not working. I am not passing this check. Holy shit.
Hello again.
42% chance. Come on.
The device is still
Okay.
warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Sorry I have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off at your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark? What is happening?
I know. I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Nothing's eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
All those foreign people taking our jobs is wild. Yeah, the game really will let you just play him as a fucking racist piece of shit if you really want to. I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people struggle. It's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
It makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there, actually? How many people are there in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Really? That money? Reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion and God knows how many more in that sale place, crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
I'm positive. Now I had some questions for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's it. That's what that was all for. Trash from some and an unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles.
Harry is a master of saying he has questions and immediately leaving. Yeah. I already exhausted all my options, I'm afraid. Pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles holding it up.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Okay.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Cool. Why wasn't it like this to begin with?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Shook the entire
One of them
world.
looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh, come on, Kim.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
No, Kim, I'm not a delinquent. I'm trying. No. Don't hurt my fucking feelings, Kim! It was like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed Ultra. They're getting high off nasal spray. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. No, let me actually... -1 logic? I don't want -1 logic. I like to keep all of my intelligent options if possible. Intelligent options. Yeah, the auditor glasses, maybe. Conceptualization over the shirt. Yes, it is a net gain over the shitty-ass shirt. Why am I wearing this? Why would I be wearing the white satin shirt? This one's just better in every way. What am I doing? Oh, no, because it's a jacket. It's a jacket. That's why. It's not a shirt. It's a fucking jacket. Okay. Could wear the shitty fucking tank top over the... It's technically better because it doesn't have any negative stats. It's so funny. Calculus. Right. Okay.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair
The
with
fuck?
a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
What the fuck is your style, man? What the fuck?
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
And inspire it, not just project
This
it.
is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
A player high above his head continues to blast was probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Poor guy's terrified of me. There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Yes, Egghead.
Burnouts!
Yes, Noid.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt.
Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building.
Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
They just have every accent in this game.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I love it. Such a cool melting pot of different cultures and voices. It being a fake-ass world really lets them get away with that without it necessarily feeling incorrect. So that, yeah, that is neat.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Oh no. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Oh no.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Very cool encyclopedia. I'm not going to use cop terms on him. 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. I will try to be cool.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Yeah, catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Yeah, I'm cool to these kids who locked people into a fucking church. Any other questions?
Sure, man.
I have other
Tell us
questions.
what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Okay. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was some
Andre!
in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
What?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
No, I'll talk to Noid then.
Good idea.
How can you share whether they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Oh, shit! It's the cryptologists! Oh, fuck! Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiate, whatever the fuck, owned the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo.
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by Percentic.
Was the founding party.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Okay.
Yes?
I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Okay. I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
Mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence, currently. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the Nozaped?
What now?
The Nozafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yes.
I don't really want to bust these kids for being druggies. I don't really give them enough of a shit. Now, I do want to bust them for being hypocrites.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
I need more logic? Okay, hold on.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Just trying to do my job, no need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
This will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Sure, I'll opt in. Give me the thought cabinet.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Okay, so it looks like you've got a bit of the normal in you. A touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there. Now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it. You can try to utilize your normalcy, internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. What was it I needed for the checks?
Hi again.
Logic.
So, how are things going?
Just logic.
As
Okay.
always.
I might be fine for now. That's what I have. Or rather, I may not have anything. Or the glasses I'm already wearing, those, they give me logic. Yep, okay. I may just have to come back to that check. Let me actually... Yeah. And let me do my last BRB because I'm going to have to regardless. Okay.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
His hand runs through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness. He continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I also suck at socializing. What about the machines you saw in the church?
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
So you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid? That's a completely normal segue in this conversation.
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't know. I don't understand what that
I can
means.
see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Okay.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibberdy, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
What?
The young man with the tape recorder.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All car, all right, yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces
Skibbity
the sublime
toilet,
invisible
no!
movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
What? No! It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Shit!
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
All car, all right, yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
You fuck.
We're closed. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky Ersky Materialski.
Oh, fuck you.
We're closed. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Ah, fucking balls, man.
Close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata. The place to be.
Why is this... Yeko... Yeah.
Yeko Kata is a hardcore place.
Yeko Kata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally.
All car, all right,
Please,
yeah.
please tell me what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is the party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We're close. True. Hard. Internally. All.
He furrows his brow.
Hard. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. We're close. True. Hard. In all.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
Question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
What?
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
No!
I think you might be right.
Oh.
But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
But I think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Oh shit. Feel the movement of the blood through your head?
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
No, my imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
What? Oh. Oh. No, that's okay. I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Actor's more likely to hinder us.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Me being police is going to help us.
Oh.
Oh, okay, okay. Damn. I mean, I wanted to, you know, but Harry can't do drugs. He can't ever again, as long as I'm in charge.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Yeah.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me we went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
Sure. I mean, I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna go look at it. I believe you, whatever.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
What about your associates?
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
Yeah? Eh. Okay. Big building. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles, no. Looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. These wires work as contact microphones. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Possible it's recording something. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
a machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but what is this strange thing?
A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
I will come back to it. Let me look at everything else in here first, I guess. Mesk Bangers Red Brogues plus empathy. Okay. spider spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Okay. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. A scarf? +1 pain threshold. Holy shit. I think I like that. Figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost had drawn flowers on the grass, obscuring the view. Where is Crabman?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
What? No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
I am not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
What? Why? What is he doing?
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
Encyclopedia and Visual Calculus? Sure, hold on.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
A crack runs. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
There's something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's not human.
Okay. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
Who shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break?
Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Okay, tell Kim.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this. Put the fear of God back in the... Jeez. Cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool. Okay. Thanks, Lieutenant.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Huh. Okay. I should go so I can get stuff done. So that's it for me for fucking Disco Elysium today. Bye-bye.